Okie dokie, friends. We are just about ready. Sudden redeemed first. Hey, Sudden. Long time no see, my friend. How are you doing? This is our pre-show, so we're just kind of relaxing. We're going to be looking up some different challenges. Hanging out. Doing some fun stuff. We're going to get some music going in the background. Let's get some royalty-free music here. This says spring vibes. Let's give it a go. Let's see what this sounds like. Hello. Ah! I'm on a chair. There we go. You're doing all right? That's good. I'm okay. We're hanging out. This is the pre-show, so, you know, we're chilling. Hello, Hunter Babe. How are you? I promised you guys a free show, right? A pre-show, right? So this is it. This is our pre-show where we are, you know, chillaxing, relaxing. Okay, so we're gonna do a new challenge. Rags to Riches is fun. However, I'm not in love with it. So we're going to be picking a new challenge. So we have 1 in a million challenges up in here. Now, you guys are more than welcome to throw out challenge ideas that you find yourselves. So we have I'm Not My Parents' Legacy. We've got Symfinity Plays. So we'll start kind of pulling some of these up. So I'm Not My Parents. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, is this the same thing? Did I just pop up 2 of these? Hold on. Oh, I think this is the same thing. Is this the same thing? I created this Let's Play when I had... I must have, like, shared that one, and then I shared the actual, like, link to it. Okay. So, let's see. Who tend to get bored easily. That's important. Gives complete creative freedom to those who develop Sims for it. These rules as a guideline rather than strict requirements. So there's recommended mods. So obviously MC Command Center. How to make your Sims teens run away. The functional mill that Sai had mentioned the other day. Basemental drugs and gangs. I don't have the gangs one. Any World Residential. I don't think I have that one. Chore. However, there is some kickback about Little Miss Sam in the community right now. So we'll have to see about that one. And then Delinquent Teens I already have by A Deep Indigo. Let's see. Console players play in a wooded world with the filthy lot trait. Choose the criminal career path. Okay, so let's see. Generation 1 is flower child. Aspirations, country caretaker, or inner peace. Traits, lactose intolerant, good, and loves the indoors. Ooh. So, backstory. Welcome to Henford-on-Bagley, where love, gossip, and adorable animals are always around the corner. You're excited to start your new life here and hope to make it a peaceful one for your family. However, as you know, life can be unpredictable. You start on a 30 by 20 lot in Henford-on-Bagley. Ooh, okay. So I like that it's a small lot. I like that they don't immediately throw us onto a bigger lot, as is typical with Henford-on-Bagley lots. They typically throw you on really big ones. So I like that we're starting on a smaller one. We have to build a cottage, bus trailer, or an RV for no more than 20,000 simoleons. Have the simple living lot trait. Drake! Drake, come here! Come. What was that?
It was the guy from earlier that I did my interview with.
Okay.
Or one of the two people.
Okay. One of the HR people?
No, it was literally one of the people on the board that interviewed me along with HR.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he called me.
Texting your dad?
Yeah.
Bed.
Yeah, no, it was
Bed.
Sorry, his name is Sonny Betty.
That's a funny name.
He's the chief information officer for he's the CIA. He was apologizing for being short with me earlier. He apparently had a family emergency this morning that left him really bent out of shape with what was going on. So he showed up to the meeting 5 minutes late, left 5 minutes early, and has been dealing with personal stuff all day. I just wanted to call to apologize because he felt like I didn't deserve it.
Wow.
The treatment he gave me.
Did you notice anything wrong during the interview?
He showed up 5 minutes late. He left 5 minutes early. He was really short with his answers, kind of like he didn't want to be there kind of thing, and that's what I told Craig, which kind of led to like the don't be surprised kind of. So he wanted to call and apologize for that, and he asked me how I thought I did in the interview, so I was honest and I said I thought I did pretty well. He's like, I thought you did pretty well too. Somebody will reach out to you by Wednesday to set up another interview, and have a good rest of your day. That's pretty much it.
So he said you're getting another interview.
He basically was like, somebody is going to reach out to you by Wednesday to set up another interview. So.
Yeah, baby.
So, yeah, no, he reached out to me personally to tell me that.
Yeah, baby. Hell
I was
yeah.
not expecting the guy that I interviewed just having a bad day.
Hell yeah, baby.
I might be the CTO of a company that by next month.
Hell yeah.
This is again, I only got through, this will be second of 3. There's always like 3 or 4 rounds.
Right, but still, the board member called you personally.
Yes.
Like, they wouldn't just do that for anybody.
No, he called me personally because he was having a personal emergency and felt bad for the way he treated him.
Yeah.
I also think the HR guy might have gotten involved because he was sticking up for me a lot in the interview, kind of like, you know, hey, let him elaborate a little bit more, thank you for your time, kind of like that. So I think that HR might have been involved in it, but he at least said, I'm getting another interview in. So, I'm happy about that part.
Yeah. Yeah. Good job, baby.
I'm super happy.
Good.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
You're not. I'm happy for you.
I didn't recognize the phone number, so I picked it up, and then he started going off. I'm like, and I heard the voice from the interview. I'm like, oh, no, Drake, shut up.
Did you
shut
mute
up,
him when you were like, this is important?
I literally muted myself and was like, Drake, shut up. I was like, give me 1 second. And just was like, Drake, shut up.
I know, I called him in. When you said that, I was like, fuck, come here.
I was so fucking scared. I'm like, hey, that's my dog. I'm so sorry. He's like, oh, no, it's perfect. We're all having personal days. I'm having one right now, and that's kind of how it led into. Was like the whole, personal kind of. That's how it led into, and that's why he's like, I want to apologize for being short earlier. I should have given you the full time. It's just I had a personal emergency this morning, and I was just kind of like, and when he kind of was doing that, I'm like, oh no, I just kind of thought there were a lot of interviews. You want to get through all of them. I understand the interview process is very tiring, and especially when it's a Friday, kind of like I was trying to be more lenient to make myself look better, kind of thing. So, but no, it just.
Miss Ma'am's waiting for her treat.
Okay, you can have some of the mango. What's that on her beak?
Probably food.
Oh, I think it might be a red spot from the...
Hunter and Sai both say congrats.
Sorry guys, I don't mean to, I just got excited. Sorry Chad, sorry
You're
everybody.
fine, you're fine.
This is gonna piss Craig off though. It's gonna piss him off. And no matter what I tell him, unless I take like an entry level position that's completely, and I'm not saying it's completely beneath me, but I'm overqualified for it.
To what he thinks is,
unless I take a position to what he thinks is appropriate for me, like beneath him, I'm not gonna, it's not gonna be
right.
I can't do anything that is above him because, God forbid, I
You'd
can
be better
outrun
than
his
him.
shadow. God forbid I'm my own person instead of the molding creation that he thinks
that he wants you to be.
Like my parents, like
I
finally got away from what my dad did, who was doing fucking all that shit, and just gave in, and it actually found happiness in it. And then Craig's like, no, you can't be happy. Why? You shouldn't be happy. Why are you happy? My mother, why are you happy? You shouldn't be happy. My dad, fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
Really,
this is why it's so dark in here. Hold on.
My dad and my
There we go.
sides of the family.
Shed a little light on the situation, why don't we?
I feel like no one in my family's happy for me except for my dad.
I think that.
And Tori. I'll give Tori the best. I don't speak to Zach enough.
I think your mom is happy for you. I think she's just deluded by what Craig says.
That might be.
Yeah. So I think she's happy for you. She just listens to Craig too much. So she just like.
I mean, Craig has the gift of the
Exactly.
You can say anything you're gonna believe and whether it's
Exactly.
bullshit or not.
So I think she listens to him, and she relies on what he says. So.
Because Craig can sell the Brooklyn Bridge, but the problem is, I'm the one who made it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one who made the bridge that he's selling, but you believe the salesman over the engineer.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Now go make me my sandwich. Get your ass back in the kitchen.
Part of me wanted to go yes, ma'am, and then like the other part of me is what turned around. The actual instinct in me is what turned around. For some reason, my fear drive overrode me and came into here. Even though my brain was like, it's playful, say yes, ma'am. I don't think that was weird. My brain went split for a moment. You had like all like the playful people over here going yes ma'am, and all like the serious in me going, the fuck did she just do? This bitch? Our wife did what?
I love you. Okay, where are we at? RV for no more than 20,000 simoleons. Simple living lot trait, sunny aspect means you must harvest and grow your food. Get milk from cows and eggs from chickens. No market. Our heir is gonna starve. Cause the food has to grow. Oh, that's the mom. Okay. Got scared. Because the food has to have time to grow. And the cows and chickens have to have time to, like, produce. If we can't do the market or ordering groceries. And how are we going to get meat? How the heck are we going to get meat? This is possible with the functional mill found here. All your kids must be named after a flower or herb of your choosing. Okay, so that's really similar to the Whimsy first gen. Except they were just nature in general. This is specifically flower or herb. Your family must never go to the doctor. Oh, they're gonna die. Volunteer at least once a week. Must have 3 kids and randomly generate for who the next generation will be. Okay. Complete your aspiration. Have they said what our aspiration is, or do we get to choose it? Once your chosen heir has reached must run away using, oh, I'm assuming teen. Once your final generation dies. Oh, okay, so this is that one that we were reading that, like, I was kind of annoyed with because, like, yeah. Aspirations, country, okay.
But that's the thing, they were asking me about the law. They weren't asking me about what the fuck. That was the question. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But that's exactly what I was saying. That's it.
His mom's gonna get him so up in a tizzy. His mom's gonna get him so up in a tizzy. Okay. All right, so that's that one. We looked at Jelly Bean Legacy. gonna get her in such a tizzy. This one was Urban Barbie. Okay, open in browser. So Urban Barbie, you've been raised in chaos, but somehow your mother raised you all by herself and instilled somewhat traditional values in you. Find a good man, start a family, be a homemaker, but you want your children... Hang on, I'm going to close the door, guys. Hold on. I'm just gonna close that while he's talking. That way we're not like trying to talk over him. Okay. But you want your children to aim higher, so you'll make sure to set them up for success. What your mom did not tell you, however, is where to find good men. You see all these married couples around you, and can't help to be a little envious. Complete successful lineage aspiration, max the parenting and cooking skills, have at least 3 kids. The first child must be before marriage or a successful relationship. 2 children must complete at least 1 child aspiration. Must steal somebody's husband that has at least 1 other child. Must have family-oriented trait. Business. Your mother was happy staying at home, but not you. And after learning the origin story of your family, you have realized that commitment may not be for you. You would rather focus on your career. You're ready to embrace the corporate world and see what the future holds. You know you want kids, but can't see yourself getting married. Being a baby mama can't be that bad, right? Complete fabulously wealthy aspiration. Max charisma and logic skills. I cannot speak today. Max business career. Investor branch. Must have ambitious trait, must have non-committal trait. This Barbie can get married if she decides to propose. Must have a female child to continue the generation. Okay, so... So this one... This one doesn't say you have to have a female child to continue, but this one says being a baby mama can't be that bad. So... I'm assuming, and it's the Barbie, so I'm assuming they all have to be female. And this looks like you only are supposed to have 1 child. Okay. This one looks interesting. Let's just peek at the other generations really quick. You grew up really wealthy thanks to all of your mom's hard work. You wanted for nothing. Everything was just an ask away. Life was good until you became a young adult. Your mom wanted you to go to college for business or law, but you wanted to study the arts. The disconnect led to her cutting you off financially. Now you are about to start school with no money. What do you do? Complete painter extraordinaire aspiration, painting skill. Must complete an art-related degree and live on campus. Must work at a strip club to make ends meet while in college. Get pregnant by a client. It's your choice to keep them together or have them as single parents. Must have creative, snob, and materialistic traits. You were born into a family that is not a great track record with men or relationships in general for that matter. You know how a woman should be loved because you have seen your mom, grandma, and great-grandma long for it. you find yourself having an innate need to look after women and heal them. It ultimately causes you to be a serial womanizer. Note, this generation is supposed to be lesbian, but can be a heterosexual male named Ken. Complete serial romantic aspiration, max charisma skill, must have romantic trait. Have one kid from each serious relationship. Serious relationship defined by max friendship and romance or marriage. If lesbian, please utilize science baby. From each serious relationship. That could be a lot of kids. So this one seems really interesting. I'm not completely against this one. Not completely against it. Actually sounds like it'd be kind of a lot of fun. We have the family dynamics. Goal to set forth a unique and fun set of guidelines for 10-generation legacy. Begin with a single sim, no cheats or mods that serve to enhance gameplay over other simmers. May use free real estate when starting the first generation only. Custom saves are allowed and encouraged to add an infusion of new gameplay opportunities. Each career and aspiration must be completed unless expressly stated otherwise. If a career branch is not specified, then the choice is completely up to you. Rules of the challenge. Oh, don't let the rules of this challenge confine you. Unless the rules explicitly direct you, we encourage you to make the gameplay your own. Generation 1, White Picket Fence. From the time that you strike out on your own as a young adult, you dream of cultivating loving familial relationships, as rich and unique as the dishes you love to create. You marry younger than some of your friends, raise a bundle of children, and enjoy gardening and entertaining in your spare time. Yet you still devote a portion of your life to your hidden dream of becoming a master chef. Outgoing, foodie, family-oriented. Aspiration, successful lineage. Career, culinary, master chef branch. Complete at least 5 gold-level dinner parties. Master cooking and baking skills. Marry as a young adult and stay happily married until death do us part. Have 3 to 4 children. Maintain a garden with at least 10 unique plants, including a cow plant. Complete at least 3 out of 4 levels of aspiration. Upon completing level 5 of the culinary career, you may also choose to leave the career and open a restaurant instead. Generation 2, why ever leave? You were raised to believe that home is where the heart is, and because of this, you rarely venture into the outside world unless given a really good reason to do so. You choose not to leave your parents' home to pursue your own path at the same time that a lot of others do. Video games and programming become your passion while holed up in your basement bedroom. And thankfully, your career of choice doesn't require a lot of socialization. Leftover pizza, anyone? Lazy, slob, geek. Computer whiz, tech guru, esport gamer branch. Win a GeekCon competition while cosplaying. Meet spouse at GeekCon. Master programming and video gaming skill. Play the guitar as a hobby. Order pizza for dinner at least 1 night per week. Never move out of childhood home until parents have died. Generation 3. Being raised by a parent with an affinity for keeping close to home never quelled your sense of adventure and love for the outdoors when growing up. You love finding hidden treasures and collecting useless items, hoping to convince others of their value. Being made a single parent at a young age only helped to build the desire within you to remain free of the clutches of a normal job or relationship, and so you devote your heart to running your own business and being the best parent you can. Cheerful, unflirty, loves the outdoors, the curator. Self-employed, owns a retail store and sells collectibles/woodworking creations. Become a single parent as a young adult, master handiness and charisma skills, may sell items at flea market whenever possible. Visit the secret lot in Oasis Springs. There's a secret lot. Travel to a vacation world at least 3 times. I didn't know Oasis Springs had a secret lot. This one seems pretty interesting. Okay. What do you guys think so far? Has any of the ones I've been reading caught your eye? Chaos Legacy. I think this is the one that you have to spin for, right? Yeah. Okay, so this one seems really interesting because you have to spin for the wheel. You have to spin it all. So the basic rules: for each generation, you will spin the wheel for each corresponding category. All traits are randomized and cast. No using money cheats. If you have a career that has different branch decisions, flip a coin to decide. You must complete the aspiration. You must reach the highest tier of the career. You must max out 2 skills. If any of your spins conflict with each other, you may respin. You may choose whatever heir you'd like for the next gen. If you don't have the required pack, respin. Try not to repeat anything from generation to generation. Careers, aspirations, etc. Want to make it even harder? Play with short lifespan. For this challenge, every single generation will be randomized, from aspirations to careers, even the neighborhood your sim will live in. The rest is up to you and how you want to progress your sim's life. There is potential for, pretty much, an unlimited number of generations in this challenge with how many combinations you could have. Plus, what's neat about this challenge is there's no finishing it. You can put it down and pick it back up whenever you want. Okay. Track your generation and sim info. When adding a new generation, make sure to click the new heir template option in the generation panel. Oh. Sim's Legacy Hub. Huh. Interesting. Use this page as a place to track all of your Sims info throughout different generations. I've included myself as Gen 1 for an example. Interesting. Huh. This is pretty nifty. Click here to add a new generation. I don't see a new button. Oh, is this for the Sims Legacy Hub? We can just track it in my in the digital life planner. Which one is this? Which one are you? This is the undated one. Which one are you? The flex one. Which one are you? 28 DCs in one. 14-day season. Okay, we'll use the life planner to track it. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay. If we do this one. That's if we do it. Okay. So this one could be pretty interesting. This one could be really interesting. Plus we have all of like the custom stuff, you know? So there's that one. That's an option. Sweetheart Legacy. The focus of this challenge is teenage and young adulthood. It is about storytelling, and there are no career or aspiration requirements. Focus on character development, relationships, and love. Social Bunny is your friend. Even if the generation rules and goals do not mention Social Bunny, it is a great way to manipulate relationships without the use of cheats. Speaking of storytelling, I recommend keeping track of the family storyline both in game and out of game. Different houses offer variability. At least one heir, but there is no max number of children. You can play them with a story in mind or just ensure that life is progressing for them. I recommend having move-in, out, death, and adoption on for unplayed households to keep populating the world. No cheating money. Sim can only age up on their birthday. If a character trait occurs, you must always state yes. Relationship dynamic pops up. You must always say yes. Well, that's annoying because sometimes it's just like dumb stuff. Like you tell your toddler to go potty and they say no. And then it's like, oh, do you want to have a strict relationship? Like that's dumb. So I immediately don't like that. The heir for the next generation must be the oldest child. After making the first two families, all other traits and aspirations must be randomized. Can be used, but satisfaction points must be earned. You must still randomize the traits. Two teens from different familial backgrounds meet each other at school and become best friends. Being best friends means spending a lot of time together, and it is during that time, that they realize they may have romantic feelings for each other. They go on a few preliminary dates where they realize they are in love, but will they be able to keep this relationship alive as they grow up, or is it just teenage puppy love? The trait one can be manipulated. I made my sim a romantic by reading books. Oh, really? I didn't know you could manipulate that. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. The dirty kind. Ooh. Create two separate families who live in Copperdale. Family 1 must contain a teenager, an elder, and a young adult. Family 2 must contain a teenager and their two married parents. The household can contain other family members as long as the initial criteria is met. Teen Sim 1 and Teen Sim 2 must become friends and have a full friendship bar before they begin to explore romantically. Teen Sim 1 and Teen Sim 2 go to prom together at least once. Promposal, here we come. Both Teen Sims must complete high school. Both Teen Sims must attend separate universities and live on campus. Exchange promise rings during teen years. To remain best friends throughout life. Have at least one argument as a couple. To keep the romantic bar more than halfway full at all times. Both Sims complete university. Have at least one child while still attending university. Adding a child to the household by way of pregnancy or otherwise will cause them to get kicked out of university housing. Then they will then need to move back home with family. Getting married with a big wedding ceremony. Okay. Have each teen have good relationship with the other teen's family. Build a starter home, 25K or under, for the family to move into after university. I'm not really too keen on this one, to be honest. Do you want to be let out? Yeah. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love my You guys, this is the man. This is my old man. This is my old boy. Man, this is my old boy. Tell him. Say, I'm grumpy. I'm 18 years old. I'm a grumpy boy. Yeah, tell him. Say, I'm a grumpy old man. Okay. The Drifter Challenge. Let's look at this one. So the challenge for myself. All I got his head turning. One thing led to another. A couple of friends. Good challenge to unleash. All right. Nope. Is it a building challenge? Kind of. Is it a legacy challenge? Kind of. It is a short, long challenge? Well, it could be either. Series of 24 house mini challenges within a main whole challenge itself. Okay. Interesting. Rebuild Willow Creek and Oasis Springs from the ground up. Follow your Sims through the generations as you progress from house to house. Complete goals along the way, use it as a standalone challenge or a way to enhance your already established game saves. Whether you choose to play the entire Drifter Challenge from House 1 through the end, which will be House 24, or choose to play a House Mini Challenge to just enhance your gameplay, the Drifter Challenge is sure to entertain you for hours to come. This challenge is set up to be played as a whole, but the beauty of having all the mini challenges along the way allows you, the player, to pick and choose the house challenges that you would like to attempt if having an ever built upon challenge is too overwhelming, or if you are just seeking a quicker challenge. I will be adding written rules as well as YouTube Let's Play videos, which you can access via my blog. Okay, this seems interesting. Game setup for those interested in the full 24 house challenge. In both Oasis Springs and Willow Creek, you will need to evict all Sims from the residential lots, demolish all residential and community lots, place a restaurant on the future past lot in Oasis Springs. All other worlds and vacation destinations may be built upon or populated however you like. Okay. Game setup for those. Oh, no, okay. Making the Drifter. Create one Sim who is a young adult, humanoid, or other occult from the following: alien, mermaid, spellcaster. Using story mode for creating the Drifter is not allowed. If you download a Sim, make sure they do not have any skills or extra traits gaining, as this could give unwanted advantages. Autonomy, full, auto age, yes, normal lifespan. Choose any season, set season link as well as rain and snow. You may choose to opt out of fame. Agave abode, residential lot in Oasis Springs. Select 1 to 3 lot traits in build mode. Create any holidays or events you'd like. Drop the active household funds to 0. Make a backup save for your game. Okay. That you make these separate game files so that if you are unsatisfied with how things turn out, or you experience a house challenge fail, you will have the option to redo without having to redo all the setup procedures. Okay. So if you fail, you get to redo it regardless. The only playable sim this house challenge is the Drifter you created. All other household sims are considered non-playable who may only be controlled using options available through their portrait in the bottom left-hand corner. As a minimum, create a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom home worth at least 30k simoleons. Produce and raise the heir to a young adult life stage. When the heir reaches young adult, you must stop gameplay and save if you are continuing on to House 2. The heir is the firstborn baby made between the drifter and another sim who is part of the active household at the time the woohoo for baby interaction is used. Vampire babies cannot be considered the heir. It is a house challenge fail if any required goal was not completed before the heir ages to young adult, the heir dies, or is otherwise removed from the active household. Where and when you can travel. 1k simoleons sitting in the active household funds is required anytime you travel to the party or event locations the household is asked to attend or playable Sims host. Willow Creek to access the tree to Sylvan Glade. Invite required, invite required, invite required. Club locations the household is asked to attend or playable Sims host. Invite required. To purchase items for the curio from the curio vendor. To access the portal to the magic realm. Okay. The active household funds requirements does not apply if you travel to strengthen ties or release spirits for required updates. Retail lots that the active household owns. Hospital, police station, science station, 6am. Adding Sims to the active household. Sims that join must be added using the move-in interaction, except adopted Sims, created clones, whispering, wishing well, acquired Sims, adopted pets, duplicado, spell, created clones. If a Sim you are inviting to move in has other household members attached, you may split their household and move in any number of them. Checkmark, sell off lot furnishings if the option is available. Active household funds must be reset to the amount it was before the new Sims moved in. Honestly, this one does not sound like something I would enjoy. Herbs and spices. Since this is a random legacy, your Sim's life will also be decided at random. You have to roll the generation purpose and outcomes before creating your family. You can check it out on this page or via the menu. I'd recommend to use a roller such as random.org to create your game. The only thing you can influence yourself is creating your founders and their home. The legacy is on for 10 generations. Your founder starts Gen 1 and it will end when Gen 10 completes their goals. You can decide the founder's looks, traits, and personalities. When you roll for a couple, help or full house. For a couple, help or full house, you can also create their identities. I'd recommend to do it in a style of the outcome for your roles or not. It's all up to you. When a help I'm assuming that's supposed to be heir. If this happens, you can re-roll to give them a new job. You start with your starting funds only, no cheats or anything allowed. You can move into an apartment, buy a starter's home, or empty lot in any world you'd like. But keep in mind, you have to play on this generation lot the entire time, unless you roll change of scenery. 6 general rules. If you fail your rolls, you must start over. You may choose the heir. Oh, so that wasn't heir. When a help or the partner dies. Maybe help is like a sim that you get to move in. Literally a helper You may choose the heir of the legacy yourself. It must be the child of the heir, biologically or not. Science babies are considered biological unless unrelated to the heir. You only earn money based by the rolled source of income of that particular sim. Sims only age up on their birthday, not before. Aspiration rewards cannot be used on potions. As a single sim, you are not allowed to move your baby's other parent into the household as a roommate, but they are allowed to live on the lot unit community close by. Same goes for other family members, relatives, friends. They are also allowed to stay over, but you are not allowed to influence them in any way to help around the house. You are allowed to cook together because it also gets the main family in doing chores. If you get pregnant with a roommate, stay over. You need to kick them out immediately after the baby is born. Wishing well cannot be used. Must place a hamper on the lot and do laundry. You cannot earn money from taking photographs unless your career role says so. You cannot sell crafts on Plopsy or earn any money from knitting unless your career role says so. You may eat out, but you may not own a restaurant unless your career role says so. Vampire cannot be the heir because of their lifespan. Must become human or mods have to be used to age them up normally. May travel for a holiday, but cannot discover the jungle unless your role says so. Any of the relics found or bought cannot be used in a way to give any advantage of your game. Hi! What are you doing? What are you doing? Harley Quinn! Hi! May only defeat the mother plant if the aspiration is set to mystery. May be a spellcaster. May travel to Batu, but cannot join or help a faction unless aspiration says so. May be an alien. Clubs are allowed to create. Okay.
You have a shoulder kitty.
I do.
I made 2 of them depending on what mood you're feeling.
Okay.
So this one has more egg, more cheese, but this one has more sausage. I didn't know what kind of mood you were in, so I just kind of made 2 and figured out that you pick, and you'll have whichever one you don't want.
I don't know. More egg and cheese. Thank you.
Eggs are also made differently. They're not scrambled.
Oh, okay. Look at her. What you got over there? Can I have some? What you got? She is a food fiend. She will eat it. She will go right for it.
I'm letting her sniff it, but nothing more.
Oh, I know. Rude.
She's like, what the fuck? No. That's not how this works. I'm sorry, tiny babe. Oops.
It was good, baby. Thank you.
You like it?
Mm-hmm. I like the English muffin, too.
Good. Yeah, I did the English muffin. I toasted both sides.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get us more butter, but...
It's very good. Thank you, baby.
Good.
Love you.
I'm happy there's nothing in there right now. Why is it always over here? I'm always stepping it. Always stepping it. Why? I feel like putting some in there because I feel bad for him right now. He ate his whole breakfast?
He ate his whole breakfast, yeah.
I know, I love you, puppy, but you ate breakfast, so you should.
You can give him like half a scoop, but he ate breakfast.
I love you.
Love you. Okay. Rude.
I used the small eggs that were in the fridge, by the way.
Nice. I'm not really keen on that one. Do you guys have any inclination for which challenge we do. Oh, this is that one that does like, why are you all the way up there? Come back down here. This one uses, yeah. The personality type one. Each type, okay. This legacy is about diving deeper into the personalities of your Sims beyond the limitations of the game. Each type's preference underpin their interests, needs, values, and motivation. In exploring each generation, decisions are made with that particular personality in mind. There are no backstories, rather there are detailed descriptions and curated lists of aspirations, traits, and careers that are deliberately left open-ended so you can create unique stories. There are also scenarios and prompts specific to each type that affect the lives of your Sims in relation to their career, love life, and relationships with their children. No two MBTI legacy challenges will ever be the same. This challenge is for players who love structure but also love the freedom to be creative in their gameplay and storytelling. Harley Quinn! Harley! Harley Quinn! What you doing? Harley! Harley Quinn! What are you doing? What are you doing? The way her eye shape is, she's got this like perpetually like sad cat face. Okay. Let's look at this over here. You guys don't need to be seeing what's inside my Google Drive. Okay. All right. The MBTI Legacy Challenge is in. Okay, we already read that. The validity of MBTI as a psychometric evaluation tool has been the subject of much criticism. Criticism in the scientific community. This particular legacy challenge was not created with the intention to argue for the validity of the test. Rather, it was simply inspired by the vast amount of personality type descriptions available online and how these can be carried out in The Sims 4. In this context, type descriptions are used as guidelines for character development. The objective of this challenge is to have unique Sims with tailored goals that encourage the player to make choices with the corresponding personality type in mind. It is a challenge that encourages creativity and storytelling with its variety of open-ended scenarios and options. None of these types are meant to be better or worse. These are healthy and unhealthy behaviors and communication styles associated with each type. That being said, just because it is highlighted in this challenge does not mean it universally applies to every person who identifies with that particular type. Certain attributes are emphasized for maximum drama and chaos. Likewise, if you identify with a particular type and feel like certain traits, careers, etc. are not represented when you think they should be, feel free to include them in your gameplay. Please do not take the descriptions for each type personally. Please do not use the type descriptions to judge other people, especially other Simmers in the community. The information gathered here came from a variety of sources, from serious websites specializing in MBTI to wholly unserious memes found on Tumblr and Pinterest. This challenge is meant to be fun and meant to create a spectacle in the lives of your Sims and Sims alone, so please enjoy. Lovely disclaimer. Okay, think of this legacy challenge less as a challenge and more as a guide to gameplay and storytelling. There are no hard rules, and you only keep score if you want to. If you want to skip the rules and get straight to the generations, click here. Begin the challenge as a young adult sim. You are encouraged to begin the challenge with your personality type and work your way around or backwards. If you've never taken the test, you can take it from one of these websites. Well, boys and girls, I guess we are about to take a test. Let's go. You regularly make... You okay? What just happened? You just choking up a lung over here? You alright? You okay? You alright, Chopoke? You are such a sausage. You have to be so uncomfortable with how fat you are, dude. I don't know why you're so fat. I don't know why. Why are you so fat? Why are you so fat? You're a very fat boy. Yeah, you're a very fat boy. I don't know how you got so fat. No, I don't know how. I don't know how you got so fat. I don't. Okay. I liked the high school sweetheart. Of course you did. The one I didn't like, you liked. That one is your style, play style though, Sai. I could see you doing that one, Sai. It was too cheesy for me. Okay. You regularly make new friends. I don't really go anywhere to make new friends, so... Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. Yeah. You usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than by factual arguments. This one's a tough one. Because it's a yes and no. Because what resonates emotionally usually attracts my attention. But then the factual part of it will, like, persuade me in the end. So it's kind of like a yes and a no thing. We're gonna go in the middle. Your living and working spaces, nope. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. Yes. You find the idea of networking or promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Yes. You prioritize and plan tasks effectively, even completing them well before the deadline. No. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers and data. Yes. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Yes. However, do I use them effectively? No. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yes. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a No. No. You are too interested in discussions about various interpretations of... You are not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. I'm gonna kind of agree, just because I don't think I've ever had the chance to discuss various interpretations of creative works. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. Yeah. 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 You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. Kinda no. I will make a schedule for the day. However, will I follow the schedule? I'll try to really hard, but usually I don't. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Oh, that's a hardcore no. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. Yeah, they're fun. Ah, get out of here. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. Kind of. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. Disagree. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. Kind of. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worst. Yep. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones. Kinda, sorta. Like, I consider streaming a solitary hobby, even though I'm, like, entertaining a group of people. Kinda, sorta. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. Disagree. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. No. No. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I do prefer it, however, I don't always follow it. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. No. No. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. It depends on how big the social gathering is. Like, if it's a very small one, I'm okay with being like, oh, hey, like, I'm Samantha. Nice to meet you. But if it's like a huge, like, convention type, I'm like, sipping my drink in the corner. Like, staying with the people that I know. I'm gonna just put, like, I'm gonna put a little disagree. Your mood can change very quickly. I'm gonna put a neutral because if I'm on my meds, it does not. But if I'm off my meds, it does. You are not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Hardcore disagree. You often end up doing things at the last pop. Yes. Actually, can we go back one, please? Yeah, that's a strong yes. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. I don't enjoy debating at all. You usually prefer to be around others than on your own. No. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Eh? When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. Yeah, I always go with my gut instinct when things don't feel right. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent word. Yes. Yeah. I think that's proven itself when I'm always changing the schedule, stream schedule. Yeah. You rarely second guess the choices that you have made. Hard disagree. Your friends would describe you as a lively and outgoing. Am I lively and outgoing, guys? I'll put a little one. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression. Yeah. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Kind of, sort of. You like to have a to-do list for each day. Very much so. You rarely feel insecure. No. You avoid making phone calls. Disagree. Well, hold on. Kind of, sort of. I don't like talking on the phone. So, yeah. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Actually, yeah, I do like that. You can easily connect with people you have just met. Yeah. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yeah, actually, I do try. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Yeah. You are not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. I'm gonna disagree. Your emotions control you more than you control them. What you doing, Bailey? What you doing, Bailey? Drake, come here. Sorry, guys. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than what is most logical or efficient. Not really. Kinda, sorta, but in the end, you just gotta, do what you gotta do. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent. Yeah, probably. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. No. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yeah. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is no. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmosphere than no. Well, I don't know. Yes and no. Because I like busy, bustling atmosphere. This is the weird thing, guys. I like busy, bustling atmospheres if I can, like, sit alone in a corner and observe. If I can just observe everything. Like I'm in my own little bubble. At least I used to be like that. But now it gives me anxiety. So I guess, and if a decision feels right to you, boys, if a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. No. You said I love you.
The guy from the Orbis group called me asking me to interview for their CTO position because he got a hold of my resume.
Who's the Orphis group?
Orbis. I have no idea. Never heard of them before. Private tech company. I don't know if they're like private. They might be on the stock market, but they're not what my typical like cup of tea.
Have you researched them?
Not even a little bit. I just got off the phone with them maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. I'll take it. I have an interview in 2 weeks. So.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
You might not be on the market by then.
I might not be, but if I am, I have another interview.
You have his personal number now, right?
The
The guy you just that.
from the Orbis group? I don't know. I don't think it's his personal number. I don't think so. I don't think it's personal number. That's fine.
Well, because you could always be like, hey, I was just offered this position.
Oh, you're talking about from the other one that called me?
No. I'm saying the guy you just got off the phone with. If you're offered a position with another company,
Oh, I could tell them about that.
and then see what they offer.
I don't even know what I didn't even ask him that. He just was like, hey, I got your resume. It looks really, really good. I saw a lot of the government work in the past 3 years. I know a couple people that came over from that side. They've heard of you before. They like you. We'd like to get you in for an interview. Whether it's lead developer or whether it's project manager, CTO, we don't care. Just if we can get an interview on it, let's see what we can kind of make work with you. So, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So the person that they want me to meet with literally went on, took an early vacation leave today for the next 2 weeks.
Okay. So when do they get back?
So literally 2 weeks. They just took a 2-week vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Starting today.
Oh.
Because they wanted extra, apparently. They did.
Oh, so you don't
download it.
officially have a day scheduled?
No.
Oh.
It's just I'm gonna hear from them in about 2 weeks to set up an interview. Is what I was told. So we'll see.
Okay.
But someone at Orbis wants to. Maybe I have an interview in 2 weeks. I'm gonna call on Monday and kind of get more information because it was a brief phone conversation. Just more so being like, hey, something about an interview 2 weeks from now. Kind of, it was just yeah. But the Orbis group wants to meet with me, so I need to learn up on them because I have no idea who the fuck they are.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of them. They not even I haven't heard of them. If I haven't heard of them, that's a what have you been doing? Probably why they want to meet with me. Be like, hey, help us. We need to go to the 21st century.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
No, you're fine. You just have a friend looking at you. She's waiting. She's totally looking at your hands.
That's all the mango.
Oh, she ripped it off.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing left. That's it. That's it. See? That's it. That's all the mango. It is a human resource consulting firm in Florida. Human resource outsourcing. So they probably just want me to upgrade their systems. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You complete things methodically without skipping. Nope. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than... No. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning. Yes. You struggle with deadlines. Yes. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yes. I'm a meditator. INFPT. Meditators are poetic, kind, and altruistic people, always eager to help a good cause. 60% introverted. I believe it. Introverted individuals tend to prefer fewer yet deep and meaningful social interactions and often feel drawn to calmer environments. 59% intuitive. Intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. Prospecting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. They tend to be flexible nonconformists who value novelty above stability. 60% turbulent. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. They feel a sense of urgency in their emotions and tend to be success-driven, perfectionistic, and eager to improve. Yeah, here. Okay. No, don't do that. Okay, mediator, so INFPT. So, start off with the base 20,000 and purchase a lot, house, or apartment. Or for an extra rags to riches, purchase an empty lot, set your funds to 0. Each generation has a list of aspirations and traits that would suit that particular type. Choose one aspiration from the list and complete that aspiration for the generation. Choose 2 to 3 traits from the list. The third trait can be entirely up to you. If you're playing with a mod that allows for more than 3 traits, select 3 from the list and the rest of the traits can be entirely up to you. Once you reach a certain number of aspiration points, you may claim the assigned satisfaction reward traits for each generation. Each generation has a list of careers that would suit that particular personality type. Choose one career from the list and reach level 10. Some generations will require you to explore more than one career. See the type of descriptions for more specific information. Each generation has a list of focused skills they must master. Choose at least 3 of the skills on the list and reach the highest level in all of them. Complete the list of goals specified for each generation. Completion of the list will have a huge impact on the heir's inheritance. Every generation will include scenarios that impact the Sim's life in key areas such as their professional, romantic, and family. Use a random number generation or a dice roll to determine which scenario of the 2 options will apply to your Sim, and use that to guide your story. An odd number means you should go to option 1, and an even number means you should go with option 2. The options selected will determine the heir's inheritance as well as influence lifestyle, relationships, and family dynamics. Or choose your own adventure by selecting which option you want for your Sim. You might get more inheritance money choosing Wholesome 1, but you will get more drama and perhaps more fun choosing 2. Scenarios are meant to be as vague and nondescript as possible to give you, the player, the freedom to decide where to take it. You add in the details how your Sims respond and the consequences of their actions. It's a jumping off point for you to explore your Sims' motivation. Scenarios can happen at any point in the Sim's life. Slot them in wherever it makes sense to you or the story you're trying to tell. You can create potential partners, friends, enemies, pets, etc. for your heirs to interact with to enrich your legacy gameplay. Your heirs can go to university, but don't necessarily have to work on their chosen career right away. I recommend downloading the Shorter University Degrees mod linked in the Recommendations mod section to give you enough time to complete university and potentially get a head start on your career. While type descriptions, goals, and events don't explicitly mention occults, any sim from any generation can be an occult sim. Each generation includes at least one occult aspirations if you choose to use it. In-game cheats to deal with game glitches and bugs are allowed. Money cheats and UI cheats are discouraged, but if that's your thing, you do you. Cash cheats are allowed, but try your best to keep the essence of the Sims alive. Play on normal or long lifespan. Set your seasons to last 7 or 14, depending on your preference. 14 days are recommended for anything longer than normal lifespan to give you more room to add your own holidays. Gameplay mods are encouraged, especially if they enrich your game and storytelling. For a list of recommended mods, see the recommended mods section. This challenge was designed with almost all of the packs in mind. If you are missing a pack, blah blah blah. Holy mackerel. Heirs can be biological, adopted, or science babies. You can either choose or randomize your heir. The number of children for each generation can be random. Heirs will inherit a certain percentage of the household income. If the heir has a part-time job or is earning money by some means, you can choose to keep track of it or take that amount with you. Heirs can complete teen-specific aspirations before their generation begins. They must choose to complete one of the aspirations on the list. Then they must choose to complete one of the aspirations on the list. Heirs assume the role as the primary sim and the next generation begins the moment the chosen heir becomes a young adult, regardless of whether or not the previous generation's goals have been completed. Heirs must move out of the family home with their specific inheritance, their inventory, and the family keepsake box after they become a young adult. See the inheritance rules below to see the exception. Begin at 0%. If you have completed an aspiration, add 10% to the heir's inheritance. If you have not completed, subtract 5%. If you have maxed a career, add 10. If you have not reached level 10, subtract 5. If you have maxed 3 of the focus skills, add 10. If you have not, subtract 5. If you have completed all goals, add 20. If you have not completed less than 3 of the tasks, add 10. If you have, if you have not completed more than 3 of the tasks, am I forgetting what these symbols are supposed to mean? Isn't that greater than? This is less than. Either way, subtract 10. For every option 1 event rolled, add 10. For every option 2 event rolled, subtract 5. The percentage amount is how much the heir will inherit based on the current household funds, excluding assets. Maximum is 80% of the household income. Leave something for the previous generation. If the percentage amount is 0, your sim must move out with 0, but they can keep whatever's in their inventory, or they have the option to live at home for 1 year, no full-time employment, then move out with 20,000. If the percentage amount is below 0, your sim must return everything in their inventory, with the exception of the family keepsake box, to the original household and move out with 0 and play the generation rags to riches style. Legacy gameplay. Have a keepsake box to represent each generation and pass it down the family legacy. You can store it in a keepsake box if you have Growing Together, the chest in Discover University, or in your main Sims inventory. If you have Get to Work, make a club for members of the family so you can keep up for certain events and holidays. So you can meet up for certain events and holidays. Give each generation a family tradition in the form of a holiday with activities unique to that generation. Give each generation a family tradition in the form of a holiday with activities unique to that generation. Have succeeding generations celebrate those family traditions throughout the year as a way to remember previous generations. That's cute. Build a family vacation rental with a section or room dedicated to each heir. You can slowly build this up through the generations. And use it down the line as a family vacation spot to meet up with your extended family. Items from the keepsake box as well as any other mementos from past generations can be used to decorate this family vacation home. Cute. All right, so what was mine again? INFPT. INFPT. INFP. Mediator. Poetic, kind, and altruistic people. Okay. The INFP is a gentle soul with a heart that overflows with kindness. A champion for lost causes, they see the potential for good in everyone. And beneath their idealism lies a hidden well of dreams and unspoken thoughts. The INFP drifts through life a bit like a poet, clinging to the past and finding beauty in the subtleties overlooked by others. With rose-tinted glasses, they possess the ability to unearth goodness in even the darkest of souls. Their desire to please others sometimes hides their true selves, making them even more of an enigma to the rest of the world. Driven by pure intentions, they chase their ideals with unwavering faith. But their love for contemplation can lead them down paths of self-doubt and isolation, leaving them tethered to a beautiful make-believe world. That's valid. Aspirations, friend of the animals, musical genius, painter extraordinaire, fountain of Tomaranian knowledge, country caretaker, lone wolf. Traits, childist, art lover, bookworm, loves outdoors, music lover, freegan, lazy, vegetarian, generous, loner, animal enthusiast, socially awkward, creative visionary, carefree. Entertainer, freelancer, painter, self-employed, veterinarian, barista. Painting, violin, guitar, piano, pipe organ, singing, cross-stitch, writing, herbalism, pet training, gardening, vampire lore. Travel to a different world once a season and photograph or paint from reference a scene from your travels. Master playing at least one instrument. Write at least 5 songs in your lifetime. Have a room in your home like an artist's studio dedicated to your creative pursuits. Adopt at least one pet and give it a sentimental name. Live off the grid for at least 2 seasons during the young adulthood stage. For an extra challenge, keep this lot trait for the duration of the generation or until your sim starts having children. Plant a vegetable fruit garden in your home. Visit all the national parks in the different worlds at least once in your lifetime. Complete a nature-themed collection of your choice. Events and scenarios. Professional life. Okay. Love and marriage. Family. This one seems actually really cool. What do we think about this one? I kind of like this. It's a 16 generation gameplay. I actually think I really like this one. I want to look at this one and growing pains. And this one I was kind of doing on my own. Ping, 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 ping. Simply Simming, Starline Legacy, Sims Pride Legacy, What is Love Legacy, God of Flowers. Guess Who's Back again. The Great Race, Leprosy, I'm So Cottage Core, Lucid Legacy. That's the one we're doing now, right? Zodiac. Sims in Bloom. That one's been a popular one lately. 100 Baby, Black Widow, Asylum, Barbie, Rags to Riches. Okay. Alright, so let's look at these last ones. And then we'll decide. Okay. Home Sweet Home. You don't have to complete aspirations or max out the careers unless otherwise specified. Read one generation ahead to get all the information you need. Mods are allowed and encouraged. Pick whatever extra traits you think would fit your sim. Some of the rules are centered around gameplay, some are more story-based. Generation 1. You were raised in the city by strict parents who pushed you to be the best student in school. Despite your ambitious nature, you hated the fact that you had no autonomy or free time. When you became a young adult, you packed up your belongings, your pet, and your limited funds, and you moved to the countryside. Your cottage is run down and outdated. It's going to take a lot of work and money to make it home. You quickly realize you might not actually be cut out for this life, but you are too stubborn and proud to give up and move back with your parents. You are squeamish, ambitious, and high maintenance. Aspiration, country caretaker, or freelance botanist. Start with a part-time job and/or odd jobs until your sim ages up into an adult. Then settle into a full-time job of your choice. To make additional money, you can also sell harvestables from your garden or your farm animals, if you want to go down that route. Starting out, start in Henford-on-Bagley with your pet in a small rundown cottage with 2 to 3 bedrooms. You can use money cheats at this point, but remember, small rundown cottage. Don't use those extra funds for nice appliances. When your house is done, set your funds to $450. Your lot must have the simple living lot trait. What, baby girl? What, baby girl? Yeah? Reach level 5 in handiness, cooking, and gardening. Befriend a few locals. Meet and fall in love with an outdoorsy sim with a large, tight-knit family. Spend every holiday with your partner's family and have a solid relationships with them, if not all of them. With most, if not all of them. Have 2 kids. What, baby? What, baby? What, baby? Take a vacation for every sim's birthday. If you can't afford it, throw a birthday party on a public lot instead. Renovate the cottage over time. Get new appliances, wallpaper, flooring, etc. Play with the off-the-grid lot trait. Max out handiness, cooking, and gardening. Make the Sims parents and make them have a negative relationship. You grew up in a small, quiet town. After hearing about your parents' childhood in the city, you were inspired to give it a try. You say goodbye to your loving family and set out for San Myshuno. You find an apartment and a part-time job, then you get a few roommates to help with the bills. When you are faced with an accidental pregnancy, your roommates rally and support. Loyal, creative, slob. City native or painter extraordinaire. Max out the retail part-time job before quitting and selling paintings full-time. Move into an apartment in San Myshuno with 2 to 3 roommates. You can use the roommate feature, but I recommend actually having them in the household. Max the painting skill, have game night or something similar once a week with your roomies. Have an accidental pregnancy after a one-night stand if your sim can't become pregnant or the other sim can. Move the baby into your household when they're born. Raise your kid as a single parent. Once your child becomes a teen, move out into your own place. It could be San Myshuno or another world. Marry as an elder. As an elder, marry the sim you had a one-night stand with. Become famous because of your paintings. This one seems pretty cool too. What do we think about this one? Growing pains. No money cheats. Start each generation with a young adult. How many questions would you like to see in Sims Trivia Night? 40. Simathon. Chickens. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Did my answer get answered? Chickens. La, 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 la. We have not required backups to check in before the Simathon. Okay. Apparently there's a bot follow train happening. Blake, I'm doing wonderful. How are you? Alright. Start each generation with a young adult sim. Empty lots or a lot your sim can afford. A generation is considered complete when all goals have been met. The purpose of this legacy challenge is to see a family grow through storytelling. You're doing great. That's awesome. Remember that annoying new kid who moved into the neighborhood? The one that you swore you'd never become friends with? Well, not only did you two become best friends, but as you grew up, you realized they'd be the person you'd want to spend the rest of your life with. You've gone through every up and down imaginable, but in the end, neither of you can deny how you feel. You both get married right out of high school, much to your family's concern, and set off to begin the new chapter in your lives as a married couple. Sure, you don't have much money, and you're still trying to figure adulthood, but who cares? You're young and in love and optimistic about what your future holds. Successful lineage. You do not have to complete this due to the final stage in the aspiration requiring your child to reach the top of their career. Family oriented. You choose the next two. Dealer's choice. Parenting and photography. Start with a married... I don't know what that was. Start with a married young couple. Move to a starter or empty lot in one of the base game worlds. Have a date night once a week. Both Sims need to have a job, but have one quit to become a stay-at-home parent when they have their first child. The heir must have a close dynamic with your founder Sim. Have your founder Sims divorce when their heir reaches young adulthood. Master the parenting skill. Take pictures of all the big moments. You want the memories. Looking back, you grew up wearing rose-colored lenses. Your family seems so put together, and don't get me wrong, your family was always there for each other. Then it happened. Your parents' divorce. You and your siblings never saw it coming, but just like that, the perfect family bubble you lived in popped. Reminded about your parents' humble beginnings, you decide to head west as far away as possible without so much a goodbye. You find yourself in Chestnut Ridge, an inviting community that almost feels like the family you had before. You know it's a big step, and moving there all alone is not what you expected, but you've got a good feeling about this place. Maybe you'll take up a few cowpoke lessons while you're here. Champion rider or expert nectar maker, horse lover, rancher, and loner. Horseback champion or nectar making and riding skills. Move to Red Roan Field. Build a home from scratch, aka no money cheats after buying lot. Rescue a foal and raise it. Master nectar and riding skills. Adopt 1 mini goat and 1 sheep. Complete at least 1 community board job per week. Complete your chosen aspiration. Marry a Chestnut Ridge local. Have a horse. Max all their skills. Host both ranch events before becoming an elder. Have 2 kids. Have your kids learn how to ride horses. Explore the secret cave. Reconnect with family members you left behind from Gen 1. This one's interesting, but not quite what I'm looking for. Not quite what I'm looking for. This one's definitely interesting, but I think it's going to be a little too freaky deaky. So this one basically, it's different. It's definitely different. So Generation 1, I'll just read it. The most beautiful thing we can experience is the mystery. Ever since you were a little kid, you've always been the competitive type. Nobody ever wanted you to play. Nobody ever wanted to play with you because you'd always make it a big deal if you lost. Let's be honest, you were a little bit of a sore loser, but after all that, you've learned to lay back and relax for once. You're now a rider with a dream to have a big family. You never had luck with relationships, so you often try to avoid them. You moved to a new town, you were ready to give up your dream and live a single life alone in a quiet town with normal friends and a normal job until you stumble across someone who catches your eye. They're perfect. You two end up falling in love. This changed your whole outlook on life. You no longer wanted to spend your life alone. You now wanted this person to live it with you. There's only one thing. They're an alien. After finding out your lover's secret, it only brought you closer to them. You knew there was something special about them. Even with their secret, you find them just as perfect as before. The two of you are unstoppable. You later find yourself with a large alien hybrid family, the perfect family. Everything is looking up for you now. Have unflirty, family-oriented, ambitious skills. Master the writing, parenting, and wellness skills. Complete big happy family aspiration. Complete the writer career. Have a failed relationship that results in a baby before meeting alien lover. Meet alien lover, start a relationship, and eventually get married. Have 3 to 5 children. Have a hobby of your choice. Name a book after every child. Any town. Generation 2. Fashion and style makes my clients shout and smile. So there's one generation, which I think it's 3. No. Is it this one? No. Is it this challenge? Maybe it's another challenge I'm thinking of. Okay. So I was doing this one on my own. want to do this one. Blake, we don't promote our own work here, my friend, especially if you don't stay and like chat with us and become part of the community. That's a no-no here. No, 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 no. It's very unprofessional. It's skeevy and weird.
Okay, hi. So, my name is Boxy.
Thank you for the follow. For each generation, complete the designated aspiration, careers, and skills. Which one is this? Sims in Bloom. Ah, so this one I've seen is pretty popular. So this is Daisy. Gardening has always been your passion. This is the start of your family legacy. Grow a cow plant and keep it alive for as long as you live. This is your first time getting streamer? What do you mean? Grow 5 perfect plants. From a young age, you've always loved animals of all kinds. You were gifted a laptop for your birthday. Marriage and romance are things you never saw in the future. Lavender, you were adopted by your loving parents into a small family. Master Maker. You love visiting the festivals, galleries, meeting new people, posting about it on social media. Honestly, okay, so it's between right now it's between the Home Sweet Home Legacy. Wait, are there only 5 generations? Wait, are there only 5 generations? Welcome, Miss Atlanta Sims. How are you? How's your day going? We are trying to pick our new challenge that's going to be replacing Rags to Riches. So far, it's between Home Sweet Home Legacy and the INFP or the MBTI Legacy Challenge. I'm doing pretty okay. It's not too bad of a day today. It's not too bad of a day. Oh, and the Chaos Legacy. What, baby? What, baby? What'd you say, baby? Although, I don't know. I'm kind of... What, baby? What, baby? What, baby? Yeah, I like the MBTI one. Although I'm not so keen that Home Sweet Home Legacy only has 5 generations. So we might do the MBTI one just because there's only 5 generations so far on this one. And if they never come back and work on it, I'm gonna be real sad. Okay. Generation 4, Generation 5. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save this. How can I save this? Make a copy. This is home. No, I won't make a copy. Okay. I think we have officially picked one. When your tree fell, it was a tornado. Sigh! That's why I told you needed to go to the basement. That's why I told you. I told you. That wasn't normal, Sigh. That's why I said you need to go to the basement. You said your window blew open. That's not normal. That's why I was telling you you need to go to the basement. I was trying to tell you. That just doesn't happen with normal wind, Sigh. Normal wind does not bust open a window. When you get severe weather alerts like that, that means you get your ass underground or you get into a tub with a pillow over your head, okay? Into a room, into a closet with no windows, on the ground, tucked up like this, okay? Those alerts are not just to go, interesting. Well, all right. Severe weather alert. Okay. That is them saying, get your ass to safety. Window blew open. I better close that. Oh my God. Oy vey. You know what? You know what? This deserves. Hello. Do you remember the other day when Sai was mentioning that severe alert that she got and she said her tree fell over and her window blew open?
I remember the tree part. I don't remember the alert. I don't think I was paying attention to that part.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so Sai received a notification on her phone that said that they had severe weather. 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Oh.
And then Sai was like, oh, a tree fell down in my yard. And oh, my window blew open. And we were like, holy shit, you should probably like get to safety because like tree fell over. Well, apparently, Sai just said in chat, she was like, did you know when my tree fell, it was a tornado? I just found out.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm like, girl.
No, that sounds about right. No, that sounds about right. No, that's on par. That's 100% on par with Sai. Like that. No, I love you, but like,
You're on speaker, by the way.
Bro, hi Sai. Please don't take this any sort of way, but like that's on par for your personality. I'm glad you're safe and okay though. Just next time, get to safety.
She said, hi, Eric, LMAO. Anyways, I just figured I'd call and tell you that, so.
Oh, okay.
All right, I love you.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay, we are doing this challenge. I feel like it's going to be fun. Miss Atlanta Sims, how long do you want the legacy to go? I mean, he is saying basically what I did. How long did you want the legacy to go? For this one, I want to try to keep it in between, like... This one's 16 generations long, which I think is pretty good. 16 is pretty good. So no more than, like, 15, 16. Do you have a recommendation of one that we could look at? Because I'm keen to look at a couple more. I'm keen on it. I'm keen. Did the tornado damage anything else, Si? You must have been on the very outskirts of it then. Because had it been closer, you would have definitely known. As long as nobody is dead or the car got hit. Oh my Lanta. I can't. I friggin' can't. The random legacy? I think we were looking at that. I think we had that one pulled up. That's the one with the, you roll the dice, right? I want to say we peeked at that one. This one, right? Simmed random legacy roller. Why are you up there? Come down here. Or there's this one. Or is that the roller for this one? Hello? Why aren't you loading? There we go. Cool. Rules for the random legacy trailer can be found on this blog post. I think we're gonna do this one. This one could be fun as like a like a side one. Okay. And now we need to find a what you call it? Save file. Recommendation mods. All right, so we have, I don't think we have this one. Venue changes. Do I have this one? We'll see. We have that, we have this. We have, 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 we don't have. I don't think we have this one. And we don't have this one. Now, like I said, with the Little Miss Sam stuff, there's a lot of stuff going around in regards to her. I guess she said some pretty controversial things. We're not going to get into it on stream here because that's just not the environment I want to replicate. So I'm slowly working on finding other let's see. What do we think is a good... Let's split it in half. Let's do 6 credits. 3 weeks, 3 classes. Wait. People, there are 10 files between 2 and 11. Default game is 12. You can easily cut your degree length by half or more using the 8 credit flavor if you play on longer lifespans so that you can better suit this mod to your gameplay. Okay, so 8 credits is 3 weeks. 3 classes for 3 classes for weeks 1 to 2, 2 classes for week 3. Emulates less classes, more extracurriculars, placements in final year. 3 weeks, 3 classes per week. Two weeks, 2 classes in week 1, 3 classes in week 2. Yeah, I like that one. Okay. Okay. All right, so we got that. What is this one? Oh, venue changes. I think we have this one. Wait. When was it last updated? To work in Tomarang? Have I updated this? What, baby? What, baby? Zerberu. Zerbu. Oh. Oh, I don't have this. Okay. Okay. Paint from reference anywhere. Blank canvas will be created in the Sims inventory after taking the photo. Any standard easel. Okay. More woodworks. Grab it from Curse Forge. Boy, this is painful. Isn't this it? Wait, what is it called? More woodworks. Right there. Okay. All right. All worlds are residential. Do I need all of it? Hang on. Venue changes, I got that. This will conflict with any mod that modifies the UI. Okay. So I guess we just download. Okay. Okay. Sims for me or CB make a lot of mods with some having similarities to LMS. The biggest drawback is they can be slow to update and their website is less fluid in finding what you are looking for. Ooh, okay. Sims for me. No. Oh, it's all one word. CB. And they're slow to update. And their website is less fluid. Glad you were safe during this storm. Caffeine, coffee withdrawal. Oh no. I think I might actually make a coffee before, when we take a break to transition to actual gameplay. I have a hiccup. Hi, Moo Man. What you doing, old man? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? What you doing, old boy? Yeah, what you doing? What? What are you doing? You hungry? Do you want a choo too? Do you want choo? Yeah, you want a choo? Mom's gotta buy you guys some more. Her check hopefully hits today at some point. We gotta ask your dad to check the bank account. Yeah, we gotta ask your dad. Ask him to check the bank account. Yeah, we gotta ask your dad. Son before he tries to take everybody else's. Hold on, man. Yeah. so polite. You just sit and wait. You're such a sweet boy. Tiny babe, you're such a sweet boy. Yes, you just sit and wait. You don't try to steal nobody's, huh? Yeah, you're such a good boy. You're so good. There you go, baby. All right. Okay. I got coffee right now and I feel better. Good. I definitely need to get one. Okay. What was I looking at? Oh, she had the similar stuff. Or they had the similar stuff. Almost. I have a lot of Little Miss Sam stuff. I need to go through and, like, look through. Yeah, I have a lot of her stuff. I have all her live-in business. I've got calendar tweaks, chores, first love, go for a walk, housewarming, let friends age up, live-in business stuff, live-in services, more Bible venues, more holiday icons. And I refuse to play non. Same. So that's my drawback. That's my drawback. So, parenting skill, pregnancy overhauled, random holiday traditions. Yeah. So, social weather app. You're actually contemplating not paying for a while. So here's my thought. Here's my thought on the matter. I can understand everybody's, you know, viewpoint about not wanting to further support her. And we're not going to get into the actual, like, reasons why, because I don't want to just bring that charged emotion onto the channel, you know? But in terms of supporting her versus not supporting her, I think if you already have her mods in your folder, whether you've already gotten them. Oh, that's right. Shoot. Whether you've already, you know, they're already in your folder. So it's not like, you know, you've already supported her by having them, you know? So at this point, you just use it until it no longer works, because obviously you don't want to get the updates kind of thing. Yeah, so the Curse Forge option, that's the other part of it too. Which obviously I just did use the Curse Forge option. So unless you're going to get everything from them. Oh. Why didn't you say that first, Sai? You just let me click all those buttons. Graham crackers. Wait, so what are all the options that I just added on? Because they don't explain it? Okay. Okay, so which one is the one that I don't need? Alright, which one? I got them all right here. There's a Google Sheets. version 1. So this is the one that's absolutely required. Try just that one. I haven't cleared them all. Oh, Lord. Okay. Add-on. Okay. Do I need the milk bottle? Probably not. Okay. Wheat flour. Make mill products. Select the product to make from a picker menu. Do I need anything else? Or do I just need the mill? Added resource for add-on 6. Functional mill add-on 6. White choco chips, red velvet powder, wheat extract powder, olive oil, sour cream, brown sugar. Mill version 1. Industrial, rustic. So I need the wheat grain, right? I need this. You have 3, 4, 6, 10, 12, 13, 14. Just need what gives wheat flour and sugar realistically. So I need this, right? And the sugarcane plant. Can I get it from Patreon? Oh, no, don't become a member. Just kidding. Go back. American themed diner. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Fried catfish. Ooh. Tuna melts. Mint chocolate chip sundae. Philly cheesesteak. Curly fries. Nice. Publicly released July 23rd. Ooh. Alright, hold on. He's gotta have categories. They've gotta have categories. Let's see, do you have categories? Post type. You don't have categories. Okay. That didn't work. Ah, okay. Sugarcane. Dairy cow plant. Did we already get the mill? No. Version 1. Oh, I should have gotten this, yes? Yeah. So you said you have 3, 4. Oh, 3, 4. You know what? I'm gonna just get it all. Or do you think having them all is too much? Do you think it's a waste to get them all? Do you not use them? You're annoying. Oh. Okay. Aww. This is such a cute post pack. This is adorable. Is this like mom, dad, teen sister, and kid brother? I'm assuming. You can add or move and they don't break the game. Ah. Okay, the only thing I have a question about is how they're supposed to be sitting. It looks like she's supposed to be sitting like in between his legs. But like, this is supposed to be his leg, right? I think. Unless it's her legs like crossed over each other maybe, and that's his leg. Maybe that's it. Okay, so maybe these are her legs. And they're like crossed over each other. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, I see it now. We're good. We're good. I figured it out. We're good. Okay. It was mind-boggling me for a minute. Okay, so we got the mill. We're looking for anything here that might be good. Live draggable bassinet. Without having to enter build mode. Huh. More death surprise. More well-treated Sims have a chance of not dying of old age, even when their life bar is full. She is, it's not. Swimming is fun and hygienic. Okay. Oh, she has a lot. We're only here. Oh, Lord. Okay, I better stop. We're going to be scrolling for a minute. I'm going to save this in the challenges. Okay. All right, so we've picked our challenge. Now let's pick a save file. We have to pick a save file. Okay. I am one that really likes completed save files. You might want to wait till... Yeah. No, totally plucky. I literally, like, saw where we were at, and I was like, oh, Lord. Yeah. No, I'm so glad I looked. I'm so glad I paid attention, because I was literally ready to start scrolling. The pre-show would have, like, been a hell of a long one. No, okay. Okay. Huh? CurseForge has a save file? Okay. What website was that with all the mods? 1 second, my love. Favorites. It was Sims for me. This one, my love. Okay, so I feel like... I don't like base game save files. All worlds. This is what we want. All worlds. No matter how many packs you have. All worlds completed. Lore. And incredibly detailed. This was a couple years old though. So it might not have been fully updated. Populated and detailed. Be wary that almost all of the LGBTQ characters are gone or made over. Oof. Okay. I fixed every... Aveline save files are... Aveline's save files are really nice. Okay.
Add a little bit of spice into The Sims 4, and that's exactly what these save files are gonna do for you. The Sims 4 has been out for almost 10 years now, and every single time you hit that new save button, you get transported all the way back to all Steam on it. I got really overwhelmed, and I never actually finished it, nor did I, because I need to check out the Calientes.
All right, hold on. Where are your comments? To collaborate with you on getting all those hot cold outfits sorted. Do you have a link to all of the files? That would be helpful. Save files links, perfect. Hey, hi, hello. I'm sure how she treats LGBTQIA. Florelia is complete. I never play with in-game townies. Oh. Yeah. Florelia is complete. I think we're using her save file for something. Dizzy Izzy. I think we're Lost in Sophie. The Fishy Save. Port Sim. Sim Daisy. Max is fixed. Okay, let's check these out. Florelia. Chestnut Ridge and Tomarang have been completely redone. All right, so this one is completely fixed. So that's cool. Let's see. Okay, so I have downloaded this one before. It's always good to have it again, though. Okay, Dizzy Izzy save file is now updated for growing together and the brewing tensions caused by the gentrification of San Sequoia. All right, let's see. It crashes at 12:03 a.m. every single time. I would like to try myself. Also, which version of the save file are you playing? We can figure it out. Okay. Having an issue where won't load out of build mode. Oh, stop shrimping, Samantha. Version 8, here we go. The save file is now updated for Rent and Tomarang. Yay! Okay. 220 custom lots. I need this to be like zoomed in. I cannot read this. Nah, stop it. Zoom. Ah, thank you. 220 custom clubs and icons. Plus 11 then version 7 with points, rivalries, and custom activities. Lots of details of custom books to find, interesting tombstones, photos with past histories and mysteries. There are 4 empty lots. There are 20 empty houses, 13 starters, 6 under 100K, 1 under 120. I have now labeled the starters so it is clearer. There are 18 rentals in holiday destinations, 3 new rentals in Tomarang with fleshed out family landlords. There are now 3 free apartments, Secret Lot in Mount Komorebi renovated, Salvadora and Strangerville Adventure Mystery unplayed. Oh, conservation efforts not completed in Sulani. Evergreen Harbor has many community project opportunities. Neighborhood Stories disactivated. Voting and Eco Footprints has also disactivated. It is a busy save file with many lots filled to stop random spawning of townies, but the empty lots will soon quickly fill up with townie families if you don't use them. The townies are clearly marked in unplayed tabs with the townies, so you know who is meant to have a lot and who isn't. All the packs apart from Journey to Bateau. We have that. We have that. We have that. I don't know if we have that. I think we have that. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I've ever downloaded this one, actually. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Lost in Sophie save file. Okay, so this one including Horse Ranch. Back up your existing save files. Yada, yada, yada. Ooh, I like their building style. This is very pretty. This is very pretty. Very pretty. 9, 10, 23. I pretend that doesn't exist. Let's see. Please see the updated post. Okay. Okay, so this must be the newest updated version. Port Sims is def not finished. I was looking for a save that used tool to expand things into blank areas of the world. No luck with exactly what I want yet. Gotcha, gotcha. That used tool to expand things into blank areas of the world. The fishy save. A complete base game rebuild. My new Sims 4 save file is ready for beta testing. Goth Senior, Goth, Foreman, Crumplebottom, Alto, BFF, Burb Jr., Roomies, interesting. Inspired by YouTubers such as Little Simsy and Plumbella. Interesting. So they only did the first 3 worlds. This page could not be found. Okay. Sim Daisy's World, the save file. Finally available for download. Almost every lot from Willow Creek to Evergreen Harbor have been replaced with my builds. All right, let's see if you have an updated one. Updates. My Sims website is down again. I know I haven't been doing a great job of maintaining it. All my builds are on the gallery. My builds are still in the gallery. I'm not buying the Horseman pack. Sorry about this. Okay, so they haven't been active since 2023. Okay. Goal is to have a save file that is just like the original. Gotcha. For those with the home region mods from Koto. No, because I want like...
Hey everybody, it's Savvy That Simmer.
Shush! I think we got a pretty decent one. Didn't I download this one? This is the Izzy Dizzy one, right? Yeah, Dizzy Izzy. I'm going to cook. I will look on my iPad. Sounds good, Hunter. What are you going to make? What are we going to eat? Plucky, I think the rat save file, I think they do a really good job of filling up the empty spaces. Hamburger Helper is the bomb. Yeah, this one. The only thing is I don't think he's updated it in forever. But I think people have done
Hey everyone, welcome back to another video
Oh my gosh, speaking
Sims
of
Utter Delulu Chaos.
Spring Sims, did you guys see that he won the what's it called? It was in the Sims updates. Where's it at? I just saw it in the Sims updates. Oh, the Sims Free Play and DA are under legal investigation for privacy violations? Say what? Damn. Shoot, I think I qualify for some of this. Heck yeah. I'm gonna get me a $50. Anyways, Spring Sims, I'm pretty sure that he just won. He just won. Yes, this. LGBTQ Streamer of the Year at the Gaming Awards. I just thought that was really cute. And then he got a call out by the Sims team. Yeah, I thought it was really cute. And then EA themselves did it was either EA or the Sims team. Okay, hold on. Sims 4? What is their, The Sims 4? Nope. The Sims 4? Sims 4 Studio? The Sims. They gave like a shout out. I thought they did. Somebody gave a shout out. I thought they did. I don't know. I just thought it was really cute. I thought it was cute. Okay. Anyways.
Hey everybody, it's your Sims.
Chaos with Spring Sims. Because every time I make a video, it takes me 10,000 tries downloading other people's save files and playing in them for my own pure joy.
No.
Second, I wanted to show you the overview of Foundry Grove. And it's just so nice and quiet and peaceful. And it just screams neighborly joy that you've always wanted. Because like there's Sims that live over here. We have the BFF household over here. Travis Scott lives in this side of the house, and then Liberty Lee and Summer Holiday live on this side. So it's 2 houses on 1 lot. And then we have like this little community center over here that has like painting and, you know, art easels and like music stuff over here that we'll check out after the Neely house. But it's just so cute and quaint, and I just adore that when a neighborhood is built up, there's something to do around the neighborhood, that you can go fishing, gardening, painting, whatever it is to keep the neighborhood lively. And Ratboy Sims really took that time to build everything that they needed to give it that character, to give it that personality that the save file needed. Because the regular game itself, when you start a new fresh save, there's nothing to do. And so when you already have decked out Sims with new skills, careers, relationship, family dynamics, and even if you include all the packs, there's even more to discover, if they're famous or not, if they're in our cult or not. It just has so much more richness. And so I thank Ratboy Sims because they literally saved me, because I have fallen in love with the Sims again because of the save file. And if it wasn't for them, I probably would have been just building constantly.
I'll have to find it, Plucky, and I'll send it to you. But there is a save file that specifically has been created to do exactly what you want. They've used the tool mod to fill in those like little areas, and they've created like little hangout spaces. Like I remember seeing one, there's like this little, I think it's in one of the cities, maybe it's even in San Myshuno, but there's like this space where like it's against a building, kind of like in between this like stairwell area, and they put like a bunch of couches and some like graffiti stuff, and it's like a little area where like teens can hang out, and it's just really cute. I'm gonna have to try to find which save file it was. But they did all kinds of stuff like that. All right, hold on.
I found this amazing. I don't even have words to describe how impressed I am. They do have some before and afters here. I love the Hollywood sign. I think they changed.
This is Plum Bob Kingdoms. We already know that one. What is this one? Fantasias. The different worlds. Can we actually get in to see some of the gameplay?
This is cozy. Oh, this is like a nice little park for even a date. You know, like parks. I'm so bored of the parks that we get. So when I see parks that just look so fun, I go there like, look at all the love how this feels. Like it feels like there's just so many different pathways.
Oh, this is
like,
really
it's just
cute.
So I don't know. It feels so organized. There's so many of these.
Hold on.
I like
so let's
that.
see.
And then we have a little playground area. This is so pretty.
Get the
we
save
have a chess
file
area.
here.
It's just very satisfying. And there's so many trees. Like
My save
you know,
file
it
could
really feels like
anyone
it feels
could
like it's surrounding
download.
areas. Like it's almost making it feel like it's blending.
I finished
in
creating
with all of
Cottage
this.
Living and
this
Snowy
is meant to
Escape.
feel like a whole giant park.
So it
I
hasn't
just-
been
I don't know, I really like
updated
that. Does anyone have like
In a
amazing
while.
memories from starting up The Sims 4 for the first time and instantly going to this park with your first sim? Because that's what I did.
Okay.
And sometimes when I
All-in-one
see
save
Willow Creek
updated for
Rewind,
Horse
it just, like,
Ranch.
brings back those memories. Actually, you guys, comment down below your story of playing The Sims 4 for the first time. Whether you played it for the first time as soon as it dropped, whether you played it for the first time a couple months ago.
One pack
Whatever
save
your
file
experience was,
mush.
your first time playing, let me know. And if you did
What is this? Everything was made with base game plus the pack that the world came with. The Sims have backstories, skills, careers, money, etc. Okay. You can download the zip and choose which one you want, or download from Mediafire by clicking on the type you wish save you wish on this type of save you wish to have. I am having a stroke. Holy crap. Horse Ranch, all-in-one save, unpopulated. Oh. Save optional seasons with holidays. Interesting. 7-day, 14 days with holidays. Okay. And links it through there. Oh. It's a good thing I have really good what you call it? Internet security. Give me my download. Where the heck did my download go? There it is. Did it download already? Oh, I guess it did. Okay, it was just really fast. I didn't see it. Okay, so which one was that? That was this one. I hoard save files, guys. I hoard them. The Aurora save file is by far one of the most incredibly detailed save files I have seen by far.
I don't know, I really like this, and then you'll see some of the, if you download the save file, definitely take a look at the stories. I love when people put this much effort in. Also, look.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, what?
It's a wedding
this
venue.
is cool. So this is just parking. So it's just set as a residential, but I think this is a nice little touch. Like, I actually want to go here to see how they did the parking lot. It's meant to just be a parking lot that's like, you can tell it. I don't know if it's just meant to be this bar's parking lot. That's what it's looking like though. So we definitely need to check that out. And then look, there's this gym that looks freaking amazing. There's actually a lot of lots that I want to look at, even just in Willow Creek, so I'm excited. Okay, so when you load in, ooh, okay, look at all the cars around here. I like that little touch. And then, okay, wait, whoa, this looks freaking awesome. Okay, wait, is this like meant to look like an apartment kind of situation? I feel like, yeah, definitely. Oh my god, cute. Okay, I like this. This is cute. I love when people make things that are meant to. Oh, she's at work. Okay. So this is Joy. And do we have any like drama? Ooh, they're all set up with relationships. We love to see it. Oh, who's Sebastian? Who's Thorn? Oh, he's married. But maybe they.
All right. What is this? Okay. By far one of the most incredibly seen is saved. Download it here. Tiny baby. You okay? Are you okay? okay? What happened? What happened? Were you bugging him? Huh? Were you bugging him? Were you bugging him? Were you bugging? Were you bugging? Is everybody bugging? Okay. The blog moved, guys. Okay, well, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore. Okay.
Hey everyone, it's Fantasia and welcome back to another save file video. So I came across another save file. If you guys know of any save files that I haven't reviewed yet, definitely comment them down below.
I came across another save file. It's mine. Oh, we've already got this one. We just downloaded this one. Yeah, we just downloaded this one. Yeah. We just did this. Emily's save file. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just did this one. Yeah, complete save file. We just did that one.
Hey everyone, it's Fantasia. So today I have a
What
save
her
file
mercy.
for you guys. I'm so excited because
Does she only do save files? Welcome to Unfadia. Will blow your mind. Perfect for storytelling and realism. This save file is an overhaul of almost every world in The Sims 4. Each world is CC free and filled with items, homes, and specific to each pack, no matter what pack you own. I added more Sims families with backstories to the 3 base game worlds to give more to the ones who do not own any or more packs. Most of the builds are from the gallery, and credit is given to each lot description. Okay. Okay, so they have not updated it since December of 23. Which, when did Tomarang come out? Does it have Tomarang in
I
it?
feel like I have been searching and searching and searching for new save files. I have a crazy amount of save file videos on my channel. If you go to my save file playlist, clicking on the worlds while we do our notification shout out. So
Okay, let's see.
the style of the builds, there's the whole freaking cinema, you guys. Like, actually, the way these houses look from map mode, I'm just like, okay, these are gonna look incredible when you're playing. Like, look at this. I feel like so many of these builds you could turn into residential rentals. You could make so much out of this.
Okay, it does not look like Tomarang is in this one.
I'm just gonna continue clicking on the worlds while we do our notification shout out. So this one goes to Mercury
Well, I don't know.
Sims.
It
Thank
scrolls
you
down.
so freaking much. Seriously, like the video you commented on, those Sims have no CC, and so the fact that you still think they look cute, I appreciate you.
Scroll
Thank
down.
you so much for your comment, and if you guys
Yeah,
want
they
to
scroll down, so I think Tomarang is in this one.
comment down below. So with that said, let's just go ahead and continue. I'm not gonna click on every single world because I really
Yeah, Tomarang's right
I
there.
think maybe we'll actually start here, and then we'll go ahead and go over there. So do we look at both of these? Yeah, I feel like we should. So I'm just gonna go into here so we don't have to like choose a certain unit and we can just look at everything. You guys, I'm getting the urge to get like a wintry loading screen. Right now I just have like a class.
Okay. So this one is full. I'm not keen on it though for some reason. Okay. And then of course we have Aveline.
Hello guys, I'm Evelyn. Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all having an amazing day. So, it's been a long time coming. I've talked about this for quite a while by now. The last time I did an update, which was actually not an update because it was the release.
And she has updated hers. I don't know how I'm not a part of her Patreon. How dare I? Collections. Save file. I thought that she had more. I could have sworn her save file was more updated than that. I could have sworn it was more updated than that. Let's see. Maybe it's... I don't know. Okay, I think we found one. I think we're going to do Dizzy Izzy. We're going to do Dizzy Izzy. And we're going to do the MBTI. So now we just have to throw Dizzy Izzy into the save. Okay. Dizzy Izzy. Extract. Dizzy Izzy. Okay, I think I have a slot. Saves. I think I've already got a 94 in here. Nope. Okay, perfect. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Okay, so those two are going to stay there for a minute. Let's get all of these mods put into the mod folder. Okay. Okay. Good for you, you do it like a damn sociopath. All right. Wait, is this a script file? Why would you put the script file down here when you know very well script files have to go script will allow you to change all paintings from reference created using this mod to base game paintings from reference. This would allow you to remove the mod without losing the paintings. Or it should allow the paintings to be shared on the gallery. Ah. Interesting. Okay, I see. Okay, that's gotta be put directly in. This is gonna have to be put here so that I remember how to do that. This is gonna go here. Okay. Okay. Okay, what does this read me? Okay, I don't need the readme. Delete. Shift click. And away we go. I don't need this one. Oh, I do need extract. Because I don't know what my lock core is at. Choco, you good, bub? Sound like you're struggling over there, buddy. Lock core. Oh yeah, we are like super out of date. Sometimes you realize like how unkept you are with stuff and you wonder, or you don't wonder, you just realize like why you have so many errors and you're like, oh, yep, that explains it. Okay, so we're going to delete the local thumb cache. Maybe. Oh, I apparently already deleted it. All right, let's load her up and let's create our Heir. And we're doing INFP, the mediator. That's right. Okay. We are going to take a quick break before we make her. I have to make tea and I want to use the bathroom and stuff. So we're going to load her up. We'll pop into the save file and then we'll take a quick break. We'll make her or him. We'll decide the gender. And then we will make them. We'll get our screenshots. I'll make the thumbnail, and then we will officially go to playing our game. Yes. which of course means that I will end stream and then I will load stream back up. So, yes. What's up, Bailiwick? Bailey, Bailey. Bailey, Bailey. Hi, Bailey. Hi, Bailey. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bailiwick? Ooh. I'm cold. Cold, cold, cold. Hi, Bailey. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Bailey. Game. Hello. Hello. Oh, it's loading. Okay. As long as you're loading. That's all that matters. What used to be right there? It concerns me that something's missing from the top of this. What got moved? What got moved? Hello? Game? I would love to play if you would load the game. Thank you. That was really weird. A major update of G-Shade is available. Okay. Okay. Ba-da-ba, ba-da, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Can you guys see the kitten? She's all splayed out. Where'd TikTok go? I guess I got rid of TikTok. Whoops. And oh no, what's happening? Here we go. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hello. Hello. What? 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 Oh, my hands in the back. basket. All my babies are in here, I think. Yep, all my babies are in here right now. I got all my babies. I got all my babies. All my babies. Yes, all my babies are in here. All right, load game. I hope it's called Izzy Dizzy. It always stresses me out when I don't know which one it is. Please say you're Izzy Dizzy. Oh, good. Dizzy Izzy save file version 8. Now, I don't have any more Dizzy Izzy, do I? Oh, I have version 4. Let's go ahead and delete that. Save file version 8. All right. I really do hard. I do. I do. I hoard them all. And I just recently did like a mini clean out. Like I just recently deleted a good chunk. I just like having save files. I like having options. Plus, a lot of those are like challenges that we've done or that we're doing. It's very tiny. I try to name them. I try to name the ones that we're working on and then like, you know. I just like having save files. I like my save files. Oh, new packet onboarding available? Not right now. No. Okay. First things first. Absolutely not. Gameplay. Save that. Gameplay. Auto age. Yes. Auto age. Normal. Sim count 432. Animal aging shows wants and fears. Build mode items grant display lifestyles. Apply. Environment. 16 days. Disabled. Right, disabled. Rain and thunder, snow and blizzards. Apply. Pack settings. Sims begin opted out of fame. Enable PC voting. Enable eco footprint gameplay. Well, I don't know. Enable dust, limit werewolves to Moonwood Mill, enable acne, autonomy, self-discovery, career layoffs, enable rental unit events, hide units by default. Should we enable the NPC voting? You no longer have the memory space for all that. See, the benefit of having a husband who is a tech engineer and is always updating your computer for you is that he gets you all the memory and all the upgrades. So I have a beautiful amount of space for all of it right now. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's wonderful. Do we want to enable this stuff? I feel like we should. And he cooks. Oh, yes, he does. He's my own personal jack of all trades. He used to be a sous chef in New York. He was like really top rated, like I forget how many stars he was, but he was a very highly rated sous chef in New York. He has personally met like Gordon Ramsay and worked alongside him. Like just very highly rated sous chef in New York. He has done a lot of things that I am not legally allowed to talk about because of NDAs for the government. Just a lot of he has done a lot of things. He is my own personal jack of all trades. I definitely lucked out when he chose me as his person to spend life with. Alright, so Discovery Quest is off. Okay. Enable HUD neighborhood stories. Yes. Okay, so we have to fix that part. Oh my god. We have so many. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna, it's okay. Just breathe. We're just gonna take it easy. We're just gonna take it slow. One by one. One by one. One by one. I think this is the loudest I've heard my PC, like, purr since it's been upgraded. It's definitely like, what are you doing? I'm sorry, who is this? Look at him! Does he have a wife? And a child? Say what? And look how much money they have! He is also growing bored of his current queen and has his eyes set on a talented pipe organist. Oh. Hold up. Count Vladius Stroud IV is the latest descendant to occupy Stroud Mansion. He has been particularly miserable and mean of late, what with those goody two-shoes vampires and his second in command being swayed to their cause. He is also growing bored of his current queen and has his eyes set on a talented pipe organist. Sims and lot renovated by Isle Rowe. Homewrecker! Is this the pipe organist? Ms. Havisham is an interesting character who owns a quirky curiosity shop full of antique gifts and dark delights. She has touched the heart and neck of many a vintage enthusiast. Her best friend and current mistress of Stroud, Darla, has moved in while she pursues the vampire king in order to become the new queen. I still remember your actor affair, Sam. Man, we got some We got some tea up in here. This makes me want to play this. Who is this family? They're looking cute. Color coordinated. Shauna and Samuel moved their family here after reading the glowing school inspection of Copperdale High School. Sloane is part of the school computer team, an academic star for her teachers, but just can't get that thunderhop boy to notice her. Her little brother Stuart could be doing better at school, but he is more interested in their new puppy, Lick Jagger. The Smiths love everything monochrome, and if you visit their domino dwelling, you can see the extent to which Shauna has gone. Lick Jagger. That's cute. Allender Adams. Members of the Allender Adams family are those Sims you see at work or school who are just perfect in every way. They seem to have no flaws and excel in anything they set their mind to. They are not great for a Sim's mental well-being if you are prone to comparing yourself to others. Better stay away from these freaks of nature. Ew. Bolgenblood. Wolf. Leo! Fiddlesticks. DeGlasse. Jelly Mints. The Jelly Mints have an emotional affinity to animals, nature, and pet activities. Julie recently bought the state-of-the-art Brindleton Hospital, and although it isn't a 5-star establishment yet, she really is working on it. Her athlete husband isn't around as much either, and their daughter Joy is starting to become a bit of a mean girl in her parents' absence. Certainly not a joy to be around right now, but she is rolling the high school and fully expects to become prom royalty. Cloudpuff, Rogers, Pomeroy. Pierre Antoine was delighted when he got the news that he was to be a diplomat in Brichester. He packed up his family from Champs-les-Sims and moved them out tout de suite. His daughter Aurelia is naturally thriving. She is his petite doucière after all. Jeremy is struggling a little bit more to fit in. He has joined the Alts, started a love triangle, and he keeps painting his room darker and darker colors. So he's in a love triangle. You know, this world is going to be perfect for the new pack next month. I almost don't even want to play in this world until the new pack comes out. I love how a lot of these families are like color themed. Right, Plucky? You can see that, right? Like... We're slowly getting there. What if we start from the bottom and we just like... Nope. We gotta go like so. Just wherever it lets us touch. Just let it go. Ah, nope, not that button. As much as I want to continue reading, I really want to get to creating our character. Oh, they're cute looking though. Look at these guys. The Guardian of the Shadow hates her sister, the infamous Mistress of Wreaths. and she alone can have all the power that comes from their ancient bloodline. Stroud became so irritated with their antics that he banished them from living in Forgotten Hollow to mend their relationship. They are having to try their best to blend into their tiny nook of Windenburg, but the locals are catching on. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, there's so many neat families. And look at these guys. They're all color coordinated. Look how color coordinated all the families are. I love it. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. Evil to the core, Lavina is a member of the Order of the Bloody Thorn. It is even having an impact on her face. Her daughters have not turned out that way. Her daughters have not turned out the way she would like and are choosing the light. Although Lucinda may or may not have gotten to where she is from magic, just don't question it or she could hex you. Whoa. This is such a cool save file. Okay. We officially have cleared out the households. So now, enable, and we're just going to just take out rescue horses. Everything else is okay. Confirm. Custom neighborhood stories. The Watcher. Currently not in world. Why is the Watcher not specialized? The Watcher created all Sims and watches over them all. She helps guide their lives and adventures to stop them from destroying themselves through their own stupidity, carelessness, and greed. She tries anyway. Please enjoy this version of my save file. Love, Dizzy Izzy. Aw, that's cute. So this is her. That's adorable. That's adorable. She's getting deleted. So sorry. Okay. Diaz and Hurt. These Sims are so cool. A new save? Yes, we have a new save, Miss Atlanta Sims. This one is seriously so cool. These families and their stories are amazing. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I've never wanted to play pre-made families before, but I really want to play especially these two and those two sisters wherever they went. The jelly mints are really cute too. Yeah, these pre-mades, not pre-mades, but these families that Dizzy Izzy has made are wicked cute. Wicked cute. And I just love how the families are color coordinated. Like, it's so stinking cute. So stinking cute. The Real Sim Wives are back for another season, and production has just brought the premier Mount Komorebi Chalet to film their cast trip. The women are of course still squabbling and battling each other, all except sweet little Yuki, who comes from here. It was the tenuous link to get them here in the first place. You can see them drinking nectar and fighting at the lounge, or you could just tune in for your trashy fix when it airs on TV. Oh! I would like this save if I start over again. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. For sure, for sure. Here you go. This is the latest version. This is the one I'm using. This is the one this is right now. It's so good. In fact, I need to put this in Discord. Okay. All right. So, does this say that we have to move them into a specific area of town? Let's see. General rules. Begin the challenge as a young adult. Work your way around backwards. I took the test. 20,000. Purchase a lot. For an extra, purchase empty lot. Start your household funds. For each generation has a list and traits. Choose one aspiration. Complete that aspiration for the generation. Choose 2 to 3 traits. Choose 3. The others can be entirely up to you. Claim the assigned for the generation. Has a list of careers that would suit that particular personality. Choose one career, reach level 10. Some generations will require you to explore more than one career. Okay. Each generation has a list of focused skills. Choose at least 3. Complete the list of goals specified for each generation. Okay, so this is what I need to understand. Completion of the list will have a huge impact on the heir's inheritance. Okay. Each generation will include scenarios that impact the Sim's life in key areas. Use a random number generator or a dice roll to determine which scenario of the 2 options will apply to your Sim, and use that to guide your story. Okay. Okay. You may get more drama. Okay. As vague and nondescript as possible. Okay. Scenarios can happen at any point in the Sim's life. Slot them in wherever it makes sense. Okay. All right. Play on normal. Set your seasons to 7 or 14 days. Gameplay mods are encouraged. Okay. So, what? INFP? INFP. Okay. So let's choose... Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Yep. So let's figure out the events and scenarios first. All right, so we're going to do flip a coin with Siri. So heads is going to be odd. Tails is going to be even. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Mm-hmm. It's heads.
Okay. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin, please. She said it's tails. I don't know if you can see that. Hey, Siri. One more time, please flip a coin. It's heads. Okay, so we have positive impact. You are immersed in a role that goes beyond the mere completion of tasks. It's a calling. The emotional and moral resonance of your daily effort weaves a profound sense of purpose into the fabric of your life. This isn't just a job, it's a means through which you will make a difference, helping others in ways both big and small. Okay, love and marriage. Fact versus fiction. Head in the clouds, you've sculpted an ideal partner from the pages of your favorite novels, setting standards impossible for reality to match. As you weave dreams of a soulmate, your real-life partner pales in comparison, unable to reach the lofty heights of your imagination. Disappointment looms as reality crashes with fantasy, revealing the folly of chasing an idealized vision instead of cherishing what's right in front of you. Oh, snap. Family. Wide-eyed wonder. Parenthood unfolds as a journey of nurture and discovery. As a journey of nurture and discovery, a canvas where each child paints their unique story. Your warmth and open-mindedness foster an environment where curiosity thrives and individuality blossoms, guiding your children with care and patience. You revel in their wonderment, allowing them the freedom to question and explore. Okay. So, given that we have the positive impact with our job, let's see. Let's do... We have to travel to different worlds once a season and photograph or paint from reference a scene from the travels. Master playing at least one instrument. Let's see. Write at least 5 songs in your lifetime. Have a room in your home like an artist's studio dedicated to your creative pursuits. Adopt at least one pet and give it a sentimental name. Live off the grid for at least 2 seasons during the young adulthood stage. For an extra challenge, keep this lot trait for the duration of the generation or until your sim starts having children. Plant a vegetable fruit garden in your home. Visit all the national parks in the different worlds at least once in your lifetime. Complete a nature-themed collection of your choice. Ooh, you made pizza rolls instead of hamburger helper. They were good. Nice. I love some pizza rolls. So which career do we take? I'm kind of thinking... Oh, wait, this is aspiration. Just kidding. Aspiration. Hold on, let's do career first, because we have the positive impact. You're immersed in a role that goes beyond the mere completion of tasks. It's a calling. So something that's like helpful to people. So I feel like that would be like a veterinarian. The emotional and moral resonance of your daily efforts weave a profound sense of purpose. This isn't just a job, it's a means through which you make a difference. I think that would be definitely a veterinarian. Which means aspiration to me would be friends of the animals. Traits, probably animal enthusiast. Bookworm. And maybe let's do childish. So we can get like a quote unquote bad trait in there. Careers, we did that already. Focused skills. How many do we have to pick for those? Three of the skills. Wait, has a list of focused skills. Huh? Oh, hold on. I'm dumb. These are traits. Duh. These are skills. Okay, we can have as many of these. Okay, we need 3. So obviously it's going to be... I mean, we don't have to do pet training. Let's do... I've never fully maxed out the cross-stitching one, so that'd be cool to do. I've also never maxed out piano or guitar. I've honestly never really done any of the music ones. I've never maxed out any of the music ones. Or herbalism. That'd be kind of cool to do. Or pet training. So I guess we could do pet training. Cross stitch, pet training. We have to master playing at least one instrument, so I guess we do have to pick an instrument. Let's do piano. Okay. Piano, cross stitch, and pet training. I hope that counts as playing one instrument. I don't know if that counts, but we're going to try it. Okay, so we have the guts of our sim. Now, where do we start our sim off living? What world? Let's see what worlds have an open lot. These ones are all filled in. However, there's a veterinarian here. Oh, the jelly mints live there. Gotcha. And I don't see an open lot. Here's an open lot. So we could move here. Willow Creek. Is there one in Oasis Springs? There's 3 empty lots in Oasis Springs. They're not starter lots though. This one's just barely a starter lot. Just barely. Newcrest. Newcrest. Ooh, that one's pretty. No starters here. Or empty. What is that? Tilted tripod. Windenburg? There's one here. I've never played on these. This is a starter here. It's got creepy crawlies. This is also a starter. That'd be kind of cute. Okay, that's an option. Oh, it's so weird seeing Granite Falls here. It threw me off for a minute. I was like, what? Because now it's a livable place. I don't really want to live in the city, but we'll look just in case. Yeah, they're all taken. Oh, there's one available here. Not starters though. Forgotten Hollow, Brindleton Bay. I think we already checked Brindleton Bay. Salvadoria. Pretty sure I added extra words in there. Consonant syllables. Okay. Nothing here. Nope. Don't want to live in Strangerville. Sulani. There's this one. There's... That one's just above. Whoa. No. Oh no, not Glimmerbrook. There's a starter though in Glimmerbrook. Not Britchester. Not Evergreen. Definitely not Bateau. The songs they play at maxed out instrument skills are great. Herbalism sucks in my opinion. You have to go to outdoor retreat land to constantly get bugs or study books. Oh. Interesting. Glad I didn't pick that one then. This one's a starter. I've never really played in Mount Komorebi. I've only ever gone there to like what am I trying to say? To words. Yes, vacation. Thank you, Plucky. Yeah. I've only ever been there to do like the touristy stuff. There's this one, of course. And there's one all the way up here. Cordelia's Secret Starter. This one could be definitely off the grid. Or there's this one, which is not a starter. It's just above. Just above. Don't really want to live in Tartosa. What's Copperdale got? Nothing. Oh, they do have one. Copperdale starter. Haven't really played too much in Copperdale. That could be fun. San Sequoia we play a lot in. We have been playing a lot in San Sequoia lately. And of course there's like 2 lots available. Oh, it's so tempting. Because we could put a vet place right here. A veterinary place right there. And then we could live right here. Oh, it's so tempting. Chestnut Ridge. Nothing. Oh, 1. They have 1 starter. Whoa, this is a vineyard? That's so cool looking. That's so cool. And then I'm pretty sure we went to Tomering first. Yeah, they have an empty lot. Okay, do we play in Henford on Bagley, Copperdale, or San Sequoia? Hanford on Bagley. We would probably do this starter. Well, I don't know. We would either do, we would probably do this starter, and we would put a vet here. A vet clinic here. Or we would go to Copperdale. We wouldn't be able to put a vet anywhere in Copperdale. So we would just live here and we'd have to figure something out for the vet. Or we could go live in San Sequoia. We would live here and we would put a vet clinic here. What do you guys think? What do you think? I've been obsessed with San Sequoia lately. I don't know. I think I just miss California. I just miss California. I just miss it. We just play the shit out of these two worlds, Hanford on Bagley and San Sequoia. But nowhere else really had much space. Windenburg did have 2 lots though, right? Windenburg had this one and this one. So technically with Windenburg, we could live here and put a vet here, or vice versa. We could live here and put a vet here. Or put here, there's three buildings. So we could live here and put a vet here. So we could do it that way. So we could live in Windenburg. I truly have not played that much in Windenburg. We've only played in this area of Windenburg. We haven't touched this area of Windenburg. The most we've done is go over here to the pool area of Windenburg. And we haven't ventured outside this lot at all. So why don't we do that? Why don't we check out Windenburg? I'm very keen on that, actually. So let's go into this lot. And let's put down let's try to find a vet that is like in the Windenburg style. If possible. And then I think we're going to take a break and I'll come back around like 7 or so. And we will make our character. Make our sim. That'll be part of the... No thanks. Not right now. Okay, so... we're gonna bulldoze the lot. I usually bulldoze because it makes it easier. Alright. Waterlock Redoubt. This is a... We're looking at lots. 13 by 20. Lot type. Veterinary. Vet clinic. And this one needs to be long ways, right? So that's, oh, here's one. Let's look at this one. Why is it empty up top? No, don't like it. Let's do popular now. That's it. Most popular? Is it gonna be slim pickings for the spot we're at? Oh, here's one. Waterlock Paws Clinic. Okay, so there's an upstairs area. Okay. There's this one. Lot originally by Simlissi. What was Simlissi's lot like? Oh, they didn't have a vet clinic. Okay. Cool. Where'd it go? This one. Vet clinic. Yep. Don't you freeze. Don't do it. Okay. We good? You happy? This matches the aesthetic going on around us. This is right cute. Right cute. Got 2 stations plus a surgery station. We've got some food bowls, a little toy area, a litter box, very important. We've got some training areas and another toy box. We've got both a front and a back entrance. I like this. This is adorable. Absolutely perfect. There's a bathroom, there's a seating area. There's a check-in kiosk. There's a scratching post. This is perfect. There's 2 check-in kiosks. Even better. I love this. Yes. 100% Yes. Yes. This was a good choice. Lindenberg was a good choice. Look, it blends in perfectly. So good. So good. All right, so we're gonna have a sim moving. Oh wait, I said we were gonna. It's fine.
Gusha Blanco.
Okay. No, you know what? We are gonna pause. I need a little bit of a break. So we're gonna take about an hour and a half break. I will see you guys back here in about an hour and a half. So in the meantime, take a nice break, stretch, eat some food, use the bathroom, get some drinks, maybe take a little nap, play with your animals, you know, do all that kind of stuff. Save your game, whatever you're doing, save your game. Yeah, and I will see you. Exactly, get meds for your head. Drake, sit. Let the dogs out if you haven't done so. Feed your animals. Go talk to your significant other. Reply to all of your messages that you've been getting while you've been streaming for 4 hours. You know, just all the things. And I will see you guys back here at 7 p.m.